Happy Wednesday, everybody. Welcome back to Pinky Who Art's live streaming session where I share my latest artwork and watercolor and gouache techniques and processes with you guys. So happy you're here with me. And as you can see, I am in costume today. It took me kind of all morning to do this hair, so I really hope you guys will like it. It is not as perfect as I want it to be, but it's kind of a trial run for my Friday activity. So I hope this is gonna work out today because it is a lot of stuff that I'm wearing and it's heavy. So the hair is kind of already falling all over the place. So I hope this turns out to be a good idea. And also, I am starting a brand new painting. It is another big one, and I kind of started the washing and washes already, but I will show you guys what it looks like in a second. And good morning, Trevor, and good morning to everyone else who's watching. Yeah, this is like I feel like I'm gonna have a painful neck later because thing is heavy. But I had a lot of fun doing this, so hopefully it's worth it, and hopefully you guys like it. And I also have my last painting, the one I finished last week, up here. It is so big that I actually think you guys can probably see it pretty well. But I will go up closer in a little bit so you guys can see this painting in the big thing, and then see my other big thing in progress. And I think after this big one, I'm gonna take a little break and do something a little smaller and a little different, but still Pinky Hood, still my style and that. All right, what should I do first, Trevor? Should I go? I guess I'll show you guys a big painting first. There you go. The big paintings, I guess. Okay. I'm like constantly touching my hair because I'm so OCD about it. And also, it's just something I do anyways, I guess. Okay, this is my second restless stillness painting. Um, I think I like this one better than the first one I did, for sure. Um, I think I'm still trying to get better at the spatial awareness of this large painting. Also, my hair is in the way of everything, so I'm knocking everything over. But let's get closer. She is in a very um, tension position where this orbit is holding a kind of needle to her neck. She can't really lay down, but she can't really get up either because all the weight that's behind her. This one is kind of giving up on the floor, this dreamscape floor, I guess. And she will notice that she kind of has all the vines tangled around her. And I thought that was a good entry point for these two flowers. Your eyes kind of move through here. And you'll see here, she is crying a little bit here out of some tears. And then we have this one that's trying to climb up a very thin stem, therefore very dangerous. Um, Again, this whole series, I am exploring what anxiety feels like, and it expresses in so many different formats in different people. And so, last one, I kind of explore the feeling that, oh, this is super loud. Let's turn this down. Yeah, my last painting, the blue one, I kind of explore how it kind of grows under your skin and you don't know what to do. It's a very like depressive feeling. Whereas this one is definitely a more tension-driven piece where your inner thoughts are doing different things, but you're kind of stuck in the middle, not sure what to do. You'll notice that I didn't really do very much detail here because they're kind of in the periphery, and then I didn't want your eyes to go there. So it kind of feels all that white background, so to speak. So this painting is definitely something you go like this. And for the better or worse, this is where we ended up. There we go. Oh, make sure this doesn't fall off. And maybe I'll show you some of the details of the flowers. I think the flowers turned out pretty good. And then some of the background texture I added. And then a little bit of my rice texture, which I don't think was there last time I showed you guys this painting. All right, there we have it. Thank you so much, Trevor. And then if you guys are watching and just, coming across this live stream, it would be awesome if you can give it a thumbs up, a repost. And if you haven't done so already, maybe give it a follow or subscribe. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, and then now we have this new painting. If I my stool, it is quite big, so I had to like step out to show you guys it. She is on the ground. This is gonna be I already started a little bit of wash here. She's gonna be a more pinkish themed color. So I went from blue to teal to pink. So I'm excited about this one because this is a more warm feeling. And her hand gesture is very similar to the last one, kind of in the mid pointing, mid reaching. We have a little orbit here trying to push her. Oh, the story of these orbits, I thought was fun for me to come up with a story because this is I thought there are three of them. I thought it's like a three different ways of like how we explore our own anxiety, perhaps. This one is looking outwards to see what's causing it. This one is standing on her arm, kind of looking inward, trying to examine all these tangles and see what's going on. So she's looking inward. And then this one, I don't know if you guys do this, but I certainly do, is that she doesn't really care where this is coming from. She just wants to do something about it and get going. Because, life is busy. We can't just dwell on anxiety and have it affect our lives, right? So I thought it's three different, perspective on how this works. And also, want to have this feeling of this body's kind of fading. The edge is kind of blurred. So we'll see how that comes out in the painting process. Okay, here we go. Thank you. I'm excited about painting this one. Although, as I'm concepting this, I realized that I have another painting in my Shell of Self series, which I did earlier this year, had a very similar pose, but this one is much bigger and way more complicated in composition. So, but it's also kind of a sign to me that maybe I need to explore something different because if I'm going back to the beginning, it's like 360 already. So we'll see. And such is a creative process, right? Okay, I'm gonna mix some colors. I'm gonna go. Oh, actually, I'm gonna um, do some do some masking fluid in a little bit. Oh, real quick, and then I'm gonna get into the face. Oh my God, my hair is falling all over the place. Get in the face, and then start painting the flowers. Okay. And I did notice that for the past two paintings, my background was very, very white. And I think I want to make sure this background is darkened and it's more filled. At least that's where I'm feeling. Give me 1 second. I'm going to share something real quick. So how's everybody's week been so far? I know this is Halloween week, so if you are a parent, you're probably going crazy with tons of activities ahead of you. If you're not a parent, you're probably hopefully you're gonna have a little bit of fun this weekend. Halloween is on a Friday, so that's kind of awesome. I told my child that she can stay up on Halloween day, so she is pretty excited. So I got my masking fluid and my cleaner soap. And also, I am getting ready to launch my Preserve Me fine art prints collection next month. So if you're not already on my mailing list, you should join. The link is in the description below. I will have a little surprise for you. My masking fluid, I wanted to block all these stems here because I want to paint these skulls pretty dark. So I wanted to do that earlier, but I forgot, as you can see. Start here. And then maybe I'll block out some areas I want to preserve the lightness in case I go wash crazy. Told myself to not be afraid of going dark in this painting. I mentioned last time, and it's just something that I noticed I do lately or recently noticed I do is because I'm afraid of lay down, like commit to a color, I tend to go really light on washes, which is good, but I also want to have some more impactful color, so light doesn't quite work all the time. Okay. Oh yeah, decoration sound now. Yeah, for sure. I do you guys decorate your houses? I didn't. I I don't because when I'm thinking about decoration, I inevitably think about the cleaning up. I know I'm too practical sometimes and it's not fun. But yeah, we have some houses in the neighborhood that's just went crazy. And it's pretty fun to see, obviously. It's fun for the kids too. The light, let's see, light's coming from this way. I want to preserve some of the top here. I really like how the flowers are looking in this painting. This area is gonna be lighter. Here, that's fine. I don't care about this area. Oh, yes. Let's come on this face. The painting is so light right now, you guys probably can't see very well, so I'll try my best to make it dark soon. Oh, you don't either. Yeah, phew. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Let's preserve some highlight here. So I just did some fluid here. Let's do some here. And also a little reminder, I'm not going to I won't be around next week, so I will not be going live. I will definitely set a little reminder post. But yes, you guys can take a break from me. Let's do this eyes here. Oh, thank you. This face, believe it or not, took me a long time, and I don't know why, because sometimes the face just comes together, and this is like something this angle I've definitely drawn before. I don't, but because I was noticing that my face kind of changed and morph as I wish it should be in my past few paintings, and I kind of went back and forth on should I, correct it, go back to how it was. Uh, so I settle on somewhere in between. Okay, I don't want to go gouache masking fluid crazy either. I don't like this. So I'm noticing my masking fluid is running kind of low. I do get pretty excited when I'm running out of art supplies because that means I can buy more. And then that's gonna be a I'm intentionally making the edges very blended. I know this will still leave a hard edge, but I'm hoping it's not gonna be as bad or as obvious. See anywhere else? Good. Enjoy work. Thank you, Trevor. Yes, I need a break. I feel like I've been working. I feel like I've been working really hard. And I look forward to the break. But I can't believe it's November already that we're at the year end. Still blows my mind when I'm reminded of that. And if you guys are watching, hanging out, drop in the chat and say hi. Don't be shy. Okay, so I just coated my brush with my cleaner, but I do notice that my brush itself is getting more and more fray every time I use it. Cannot be helped, I guess. Let's see if I can clean it some more actually. And then I'm gonna mix some colors. Let's see, what color should we mix? Let's see. I'm definitely gonna paint the face first. Oh gosh, this face is so big. I can't even get them all in. Okay. I'm definitely going to paint the face first. So I guess I'll start mixing some skin color right away. Skin color. And some. brush, this brush, this brush, not this brush. They're falling. So the face is gonna have a warm side and a cool side. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna do the warm side first, and then get to the cool side. Okay, are my fluids dry? Yeah, pretty dry. I'm gonna use this brush in a little bit. This might be good for blending. Let's load that up with water. I just have some clean water on my brush right now. Her forehead is so big. We'll see how this goes. Oh, so this painting, as you might have noticed, I'm trying to make the scale bigger. I think last time we were talking about when I go bigger in painting size, should we go bigger with scale or more stuff? And I think for the past two paintings, I chose to do more stuff. And this one, I'm gonna explore with going bigger in scale. There you go. I'm just going for it. I'm sure in December we'll do a, end of the year stream when I reflect on everything I've done so far this year. But I definitely think this year, artistically and creatively, has been my most productive year ever. Believe it or not. In so many ways, I feel like this year is really when my art journey got started. All the times before now, looking back, feels like I was just treading the water or testing the water. But this year, I really feel like I have started, and I wonder by the time this time next year, I'm going to feel the same way. I have no idea. That was a kind of interesting observation or feeling. So the light's obviously going from this way. The bottom part is darker. I am trying to cover all the white area with a little bit of color instead of white, because I did block out the area that I want to be white already. And now I'm kind of going back with a clean brush to blend out some of the colors. I love this brush. I don't know why I don't use it often. Now I have a darker brown mixed with a little bit of blue to cool it. I'm working with a pretty wet surface right now, so I really should just let the paint do its thing. Mm. Let's get the hard part of making the face out of the way. Give it a little bit darken it underneath and rose. This orbit is like leaning against the head in a kind of protective way. And she goes, let me figure this out. What's going on? Oh, I imagine that's what she's saying. Oops. Her neck is darker, I suppose. I could do that here. I'm so frazzled starting the stream now that I'm here. It's calm. The calm is settling in, and it's good. I hope it's doing the same effect for you. Okay. Starting to look pretty dramatic. Good. Now let's add a little bit of warm color here. Thank you, Trevor. I'm extremely nervous, so. It's always like the part of my, I think I mention this all the time, that is so important. I'm so scared of messing it up, and therefore sometimes I just psych myself out. Oh, I'm working on the ears right now. The ear. I think as an artist, I enjoy the beginning part because so much possibility, but also so much could go wrong. But I wonder, like, if you guys, which part of the process do you guys enjoy watching the most? I always think probably that towards the end, right, when things are about to get done. So that's that, the instant gratification. Okay, now while I let the face dry a little bit, I'm gonna work on the hands because I have all the skin color ready to go. Oh my gosh, purple hair. It's either cat hair or purple hair. I'm not sure which one's worse at this point. This is the back of our hand, the lighter part. Also, lots of people are sick around me, so I'm trying really hard to stay healthy and not sick because I'm traveling and I don't want to be sick. Here. Oh, good afternoon. Hi, Omar. Yes. How are you today? Yes, Trevor said he enjoys seeing the end for sure. I knew it. Let's just say. Okay. I guess knowing that, I should probably speed the beginning part up, huh? I should say, if I can, because sometimes that cannot be helped. Yes, everybody, stay healthy out there. Lots of sick people. And if you guys have any questions about what I'm working on, what I'm doing, let me know. How's your day going, Omar? Thanks for stopping by. Mm. Should I make that a little bit lighter? Hmm. Hmm. So this Wednesday. Today's Wednesday. This week, all week, I've been mixing up days, so I had to like remind myself what day it is. But I'm live today, so it must be Wednesday. So far, I can't decide if I like painting things large. I think I do. I think I enjoy. I think I like painting larger things, but less of them. I don't know. I guess I'll let you know at the end of this piece to see where I am with it. So there's a knuckle here, knuckle in between skin darker, another knuckle here. Do this and blend this up. Okay, my first wash with a hand. I think I like the hand darker color better than the face. Cool. I definitely enjoy. I don't know. I can't say I like doing hands better or face better. I think face. I think. So we got a little. Oh, my brush out of the way. The arm started. Her hands kind of fingertip reaching. Face is. I'm reading a book. Apparently, Van Gogh is a person who discovered the whole RGB scale, which I thought was super interesting. And that's, all this color profile used in our printing computers. It's something that Van Gogh discovered. We haven't really done anything new with it since. 3D quality square. Thank you. Yes, that is what I'm going for. Is to have, depth, to have that spatialness. Is this too dark? Well, I guess nothing I can do about it now. Hmm. This is like my favorite part of cheek coloring. Also super scary. I've been thinking about switching out my paint, um, like the brand I've been using. So maybe on my next smaller one, maybe I'll experiment. It looks super saturated. I know once I get through the face part, the rest of the painting will be more enjoyable, less nerve-wracking. You know, I try to bring some warmness to these really super, like, mm, muddy. I don't want to call it muddy because it's just a tad more blue in it than I wanted. Oh, that looks good. And now when I say muddy, it's like immediately admitting defeat. And I refuse. Oh, hi, Graphic. How are you? Do you like my hair today? I'm gonna ask everybody because I spent so much freaking time on it. How are you today? Hey, hey, I need to peel those off. Coffee, not muddy. Yeah, thank you. Not muddy. Say tea, maybe. Thank you for humoring me. I appreciate it. Let's drop in. Oh, well, I still have not cleaned up the bathroom mess that I left with my hair. Let's just say there are purple synthetic hair everywhere. And it's not as easy as YouTube make it seem. Damn it. But any plans for Halloween, Graphic? And Trevor, I guess. I don't think I asked you yet. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. This is Pinky under disguise in purple, I guess. I'm pretty happy with how dark things are turning out in a good way because I think I mentioned in the beginning that I have been struggling with things looking so light. So there's that. Infuse the hair. Oh my gosh, it's like every piece though. So today it's like not only am I shedding pink hair, there's like bits of these purple hair. Um, luckily I don't luckily I don't see any cat hair yet. Sometimes that's also in it. I guess you're not someone who hates hair because I've met, there's some people, that just can't stand hair. The idea of hair grosses them out. But I guess that's not you. Let's make this part a little bit darker. There's a name for this part. I don't know it. Well, I knew it and then I totally forgot because it's like a weird word. Cheek is good. Maybe I'll do some more pink on that side. Have you scared Joshua again? Do you find joy in scaring children? Although I feel like kids these days they're tough. They can't be scared. They'll probably scare me before I scare them. Do you enjoy Halloween? Does everyone here enjoy Halloween or just something that you roll your eye at? I think most people, I want to say most people enjoy Halloween. Yeah, it's such a fun holiday with so much candy. What's not to like, I guess. I'm scrubbing some of the paint off of here. Let's see if it's success. You're gonna be dressed as Jason. Okay. I guess you do like to scare children. So apparently the biggest Halloween costume trend right now is like those giant blow up like dinosaurs and stuff. They are pretty funny though. Blow up dinosaurs, unicorns. It fits my stature. I'm guessing it's purple. It's from someone we know. Yes, Trevor. Oh my gosh. Um, that's good here. Okay, I think I'm good with the face for now. Oh, space is so big, it won't even fit into the screen. My camera screen, that is. Oh, hi, butterfly. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. We are just talking about Halloween and how much Graphic enjoys scaring little children. Now that it's a public knowledge. It's funny though, because my child is definitely one of those. She's scared of everything. I think up until she was 5, she would not walk near a skeleton decoration. But I think she's okay this year. Haven't heard her complain yet. Okay. All right. I'm gonna peel these off when this is dry in a second. Let's do. Oh, I totally forgot the lips. Oops. Oh, I did not know that. Vanessa means butterfly. Wow, I did not know that. Thank you. Learn something every day. How's your day been, Vanessa? Airport. Thank you. I was just gonna ask what language? Latin. Okay. Huh. I think this is definitely the first time ever in my life I've learned this knowledge. So thank you. Very cool. Yes, for those of you who are just joining me, I am working on a new painting. It is also quite large, and I am trying to figure out the face first before I do the rest. I'm probably gonna dot the eyes at the very end because they're just gonna be such a dark color, but lips I should probably do right now. Okay. It's finally cold. I'm good. Quiet day at home. That's awesome. It's quiet day in my studio as well. It's finally cold. Yes. 16. Oh, that's funny. I, I used to live in California. 69 is like, heat blasting, hat, down jacket weather, pretty much. But now that I've lived in Utah for a little bit, that's like, oh, that's like a nice warm spring day. It's really interesting. I not never thought I'll be someone who enjoy warm or cold weather, but I do now, strangely. Or maybe not so strangely. But 69 is nice though. If you had 120-degree weather all year round, then I think this is a nice change for sure. True. Oh, upstate New York. Cool. I've been to Buffalo once in my life when I was in college to visit Buffalo State University. I think that was the only Buffalo experience, and it was spring. But yeah, it gets cold in Utah too. Like we get down to I have a lake near by us, and it definitely freezes, and it's kind of exciting actually when I see the lake frozen. Um, I tried to walk on it once. It was probably not very safe. But it doesn't freeze every year, so I feel like when it does freeze, it's like exciting. My daughter today said, "I can't wait for snow," and that was cute. Okay, the lip is good for now. I'm just gonna leave it like that. I'm probably gonna do a little bit detailing later, but for now, I think we're good. Younger or somewhere. Ah, gotcha. Not that far up, but Buffalo is like way up there, I guess. Thank you. Yeah, this painting, I was saying in the beginning that it's gonna be a much warmer colored painting because I noticed my past two painting has been very like dark. Well, not dark, like very cool color. So I'm excited to do something warmer. I think it's I think I naturally gravitate. Oh my God, my hair is so heavy today. My neck. I naturally gravitate towards warmer color, I think. Where's Wonderlicious? She's probably busy. That's my guess. I'm gonna peel off this masking fluid. It's still slightly moist. I'm wondering if I'm doing some risky business right now. Oh yeah, and also need to do the eyebrow. Remember earlier I said I'm done with the face? It's like I forgot most of the face. So caught up with the background color. Eek. Oh, graphic. I saw your live highlight. Is it on TikTok the other day? And I love those little creatures you drew. They kind of reminded me of like the chibi version of Nightmare Before Christmas. I think you mentioned before that Guillermo del Toro is one of your fan, and it totally reminded me of that. So very cool. I don't know if that was the intent or if you're listening. So this piece, this series, I'm still exploring. It's called Restless Stillness. It's oxymoron. I am exploring anxiety and how it expresses in all of us. I am, after this giant painting, I think I'm going to take a little break. Going to take a little break to do something different. But that's another conversation for another day. For now, we focus on this one. And Vanessa, have you been doing any art, any watercolor? Did you start at all? I'm sorry to put you on the spot. Okay. I hate these little like leftover things from words, masking fluids. Um, let's use this brush. Okay, so now that it's off, we can see some really like harsh white outlines, which I don't love. So I'm gonna get a little bit of watercolor in the warm color and give it another layer wash here. I am painting pumpkins. Oh, fun. Pumpkins and flowers. Oh, that's cool. I think tracing is an awesome way to learn how to start. That's awesome. I can't wait to see it. When I get off, I'm gonna go. Actually, can I do that right now? Oh, no, I can't. Uh, I will try to remember to check it out if you post it anywhere. And if not, I think it's awesome still that you did it. And finding ways to, I guess, do what works for you, right? So yeah, I'm softening. Oh, I think I did mention at some point that watercolor is really about how much water is so essential, crucial. Cute here. Well, I cannot draw. And that's okay. I think you'll be surprised at. I always wish I was a better like drawing person because I'm not someone who can just. I think graphic does it so well, and so many other people I know just like sit there and draw like whatever, like without reference, without looking at anything, right? I'm definitely someone who needs a lot of reference to draw, and I do wish that I was better at drawing, but I think I'm definitely a better painter than I'm a illustrator, and that's okay. I'll probably get better at some point. Do we like these right now? Think I will leave it be for now, and I'll come back when it's more dry. Let's preserve the highlight though. Do you want to do hair wash here? Okay. Okay. So yeah, if you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, any techniques, anything, let me know. Peel off more stuff on the nose. I always enjoy how the nose looks when I, peel the masking fluid off when it has like clean edge. It's pretty exciting to me. And now I'm gonna go in and dirty it up, so to speak. I think in the very beginning, I think the nose is probably one of the hardest things for me to draw. Because it just looks ugly no matter which angle I look at. But then I think a little bit is also like the, you have, excuse me, like acquired taste. I feel like nose is also it's like that acquired view, maybe. Also, I know if it's done well, then you don't notice it. If the nose pops out at you in a weird way, that's probably because it's not quite there yet. Strangest thing. Okay. I definitely feel like I'm struggling with this part right now. Let's pass it here. Okay. Leave that be. Leave that be. Once it's all dry, I'm gonna go and do the eyebrow and some of the darker details. But for now, I'm gonna do this inside of the skull. It's actually, well, I cannot draw, but do you draw the painting you're doing right now? I painted, I think I shared at one point that I painted in Photoshop. So, there's a lot of tools and a lot of guides that you can use and references. And then I trace it onto the big screen, a big piece with a projector. So I'm also tracing it. Otherwise, for a while before I was, drawing this thumbnail and look at the thumbnail and draw onto the big paper, and it wasn't this big at all. And that just takes so much time. And then I learned from Instagram that most artists just uses a projector to trace. And I was like, oh, what am I doing with my life? Spending all that time. So if you didn't know that, surprise. Those are amazing. I think features on your faces are perfect. Oh, thank you so much for saying that, especially about this piece, because I shared in the very beginning that this face took me a long time to work out in Photoshop. Um, yeah, I don't know if it's the angle of it or the I don't know. I don't know why. Sometimes I don't know, but it just took me a really long time to get to. But I'm so happy to hear you say that. And another trick with doing Photoshop is that I can flip the image because sometimes your eyes get used to looking at one way, you don't notice the flaw, so to speak. So I can flip images in Photoshop and then, work on the faces or bodies or anything that way and then I flip it back and it's like much better. Also, pro tip, if anybody didn't know this, always flip your image. And just Photoshop, there's a Control Z. It's just hard to beat. Control Z is the undo. The undo that saves my life. Yeah. Oh, you didn't know that? There you go. So I hope you shouldn't be too hard on yourself. Ugh, yeah. I think drawing to concept is awesome. Drawing on a big piece of thing it just takes so long. But, back in the old days, before we had all this technology and tools, I'm sure people did that and admirable. Like in Van Gogh days. I don't know. I don't know if Van Gogh even sketches. He probably just like draw on the big piece of paper, like a painting right away as he sees fit. But yeah, I think, before Photoshop, 70s, 60s, maybe all the artists probably spend a lot of time working out the image on a thumbnail studies, they call them, and then spend a lot of time transferring it into a big piece of paper, canvas. Maybe maybe that's why, abstract expressionism became a thing, because figurative and all the still life drawing and whatnot just takes so much time. I'm totally joking. I have no idea. No idea. Great tips. Thank you. Yes, I share what I can to help everybody with their work. Because I am also just learning so much from other artists all the time. Okay, so I made like the shell pink because that's just the color scheme I'm using, but now I'm looking at it, it's kind of cool because it totally reminds me of like your actual flesh. When you cut it open, it's is in this color, which is kind of creepy actually. So light's gonna probably hit some of this area. There you go. Yeah, so like blood dripping or something would be in theme with today, this week, the Halloween week. I think facial feature wise, I think lips is my favorite thing to draw, then eyes, then nose. I just got darken some of the like inner side of the lips. Okay. So I'm kind of moving around to add. So I did the I kind of laid down the skin tone and then I darkened the darker area with some darker brown. Now I'm adding some pinks and reds in some of the even the darkest area. Because I don't want to keep on darkening with more brown, then it's just really gonna look poop. Look poop. That's not grammatically correct, but you know what I mean. So did I mention ears is such a weird thing? I think every time I paint ear, I say this. Ears are just such a weird part, a weird organ. Looks so odd. Okay. Great tip. I do have a sketch where I was practicing drawing. I'm not sure why I abandoned it, lack of condiment. I love her work. Beautiful indeed. Oh, thank you. Um, I don't know why you need a reason to abandon sketchbooks because I do that all the time. And then I remember I was like, oh yeah, in fact, I just did that the other day. It's like, oh yeah, I have this sketchbook. I should probably fill it. So I pulled it out and I'm gonna be traveling next week, so hopefully I will be able to um, work on it. Also like to make my fingertips red sometimes. It's like I'm not drawing nails because it's like one extra thing. I don't like to draw nails because they're so weird. Weird to draw, not weird in real life. But also it's something I learned from anime that they do this. You kind of abbreviate the finger by not drawing fingernails, but kind of give the color. And I guess if you look at your fingertips, they kind of just have that red tint. So that's what I'm doing right now. Drawing eyes, yes. And you will notice that my eyes are also a very stylized abbreviation with of eyes. I don't even draw eyeballs, but I guess my eyeballs are in my eyeball creatures. So that's why that happened. And I do notice that in other artists, I tend to more like very stylized things. Something I noticed about myself. And I think it's good to know what you like because that translates into your work a lot of times. There we go. Now she really looks like a mannequin without any really much facial features yet. Okay, I'm gonna do the eyebrows. I'm not going to dot the eyes quite yet because I want to do it with the impact at some point. But now, right, oh, excuse me. But at this moment, my priority is kind of to fill in all my other flowers as fast as I can. But I'm happy with how this body's turning out. So I always start with so much nerve and thinking I will ruin it, but eventually it's okay. So also, this is just something. Trust yourself. Just go with the process and keep going. Hello, Kent. How are you? Welcome. I have lots of fake hair in my hair today, so it's like it's heavy. My neck hurts. So usually I should do, I'll keep a round brush. How are you, Kent? How's it going? Oh, super dark. Is it getting cooler in your neck of the woods as well? Ken is in Canada, so I'm sure it's getting cold up there. So I'm kind of using a very warm brown for the eyebrows yet. And also feel like it's probably just my eyebrow base. And then I'm gonna go on top with a darker brown to highlight some of the strands, but not like meticulously. I do notice that when I draw eyebrows, it's like almost the more gestural, the better almost. Yeah. Painting's looking great. Oh, thank you. I feel like I just got through the oh crap moment. So you were right at the good time. Leaves are falling. Yes, yes, yes. I hope you don't have too much leaves to rake. That's also not fun. Getting cool. Graphic was here a second ago and he is happy about the cool weather, and I can't and I find myself in agreement because remember in the summer I was painting live and sweating and complaining. At least I don't have to deal with that right now. This is such a weird angle right now. Good, good, good. Not sure about this part. I can't really see my my pencil line underneath anymore, so I'm kind of just going as I see fit and hope not stray too far away from my lines. I think we're okay. Top down. Don't have snow yet. I'll complain about the weather in like January stuff. I can't wait for it to snow though. That means I can go ski. But then I don't want to snow in my yard or on my streets. Then it's a mess, you know. Oh, us humans, like we just want everything perfect. Let that dry. I'm gonna go back to add some darkness while I do the middle of the eyes, I think. Cool, let's take a check. Okay, face, hand, part needs a little bit more work. We'll get there though. Okay. I think I'm gonna start working on this flower. Good. I'm gonna try to set on the face is so wet. I'm trying to set it so that it won't leave like a indentation on the paper permanently. I'm gonna use this brush to paint today. The shove snow, Raycleys and shove snow. Yes, because when you're shoving snow, you're also freezing your ass off outside. Um, so Ken's Inktober's going great. Have you missed any days yet? I think you mentioned that you did, but probably not too many, I think. Yeah? Admirations, admirations. I'm so behind, I never started. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get to Inktober this year, and it's all right. That's quite dark. Let's lighten that up by adding some water to my brush. Ooh, this color's pretty. So I'm using a color out of my uh, Kansam Tanbei palette, just right out of the box. It's called like azuki beans. It's in Japanese, but super cool. I love it. I like half of them. That's pretty good, I say. You know, I sometimes it's so annoying for me to like finish an entire giant painting and then like it's only a meh for myself, and I get really upset when that happens. I know that's also part of the creative process. Not every piece can be amazing. And I probably shouldn't even like every piece, to be honest. That means I'm not being critical enough, perhaps. But yeah, I get you. But you seem pretty relaxed about it, which is good. So do you post the good and the bad ones, or you kind of just you pick and choose? That seems like almost obvious question, but it's not, as I'm asking it. Yeah, or rather leave most shots. Yeah, like half of them. I always wanted to try Inktober. You're not, it's not too late, Vanessa. You still got a couple more days. Ken asks, what are some famous artists you looked up in your life? Like look up to or like look up to study? I guess they're the same thing, huh? Um, I like well, hair, my face, my mouth. One of my favorite artists, my idol, who I want to become when I grow up, is a Taiwanese American artist, James Jean. You might have heard of. If not, definitely look him up. I love his artwork, and and in some ways, I find myself reference his composition and style a lot of times, but now I've diverged because I've found my own style. But some of my really early work totally try to imitate him. So James Jean, top of my head. Other artists, let me think. Up to, I love impressionist artists like Monet, Manet, which I think those artists are my first ignited my love for art. I love Titian. It's classical. We go back in art, period. I love Titian's artwork so much. Looked up to both work. Yes. No, I usually always post any finished work I do. I give up at quite a few though before. Okay, so Ken said he pretty much posts whatever he makes. He doesn't really pick and choose. That's good, I think. Admirable. I think that's what I do too, actually. Um, Now that I'm thinking about it. But maybe if it's some art piece I really like, I'll probably post more about it than others. But I generally try to show everyone what I've done lately. First wash, cool. Let me try this. Let me try something. I love Murakami's earlier work. Well, he has all these giant murals and, monsters. I think they're really cool. I love Audrey Kawasaki. Love her faces. So many artists. I also don't notice I know that I go through phases. But I feel like James Jean is definitely my go-to when I need some inspiration. And it's my life's goal to own a piece of his painting at some point. I don't know. I hope that eventually maybe get to meet him, get to own his paintings. I do have one of his prints though. I was pretty proud of myself for getting it. Was able to get it. But yeah. What about you, Kent? Oh, taking notes. I think it's taking I love that. Thanks, Vanessa. That's taking notes good. You're into it. You're such a good habit to take notes when you hear things. Um, so if you look them up, you'll see kind of the the look and feel and how maybe my artwork could remind you of some of that the artworks. But you also, I think it's so interesting, like the artists you like, totally the artists you like, look up to, copy, totally informs informs your own taste and what you like. So I think it's always important to note those details. Oh, another artist that came to me, I follow her for so everybody I mentioned are like kind of like, you know, gallery famous artists, right? And then some of the social media artists. One that came to my head, there's so many, I can't remember them all, but one came to my head immediately is uh, that Siegel. I don't know if you've heard of her, but her work is very dark and very organic as well. Love her artwork. So if anybody else pop in my mind, I will share. Oh, another artist, Core. It's Kior, like Dior, but Cure Core. I think that's how you say. I think Trevor knows her actually too. Um, Her work is awesome. She also has eyeball in her artwork as reference. But I think her artwork is mostly digital. Oh gosh, I think I kind of overworked this yet, so I need to move on. But cool start to this flower. Let's move on to here. I say that because I'm doing the first wash right now, so the goal is to cover as many of this flower as fast as possible and not get it caught with the details because I know I'm going to go back and do details anyways. Phew, okay. Me too. I'm writing the same names down. Oh, you guys are awesome. I see where your inspiration come from with James Sheen. Yeah, yeah, totally right. Comic book artists, yes, yes. So it's funny because I feel like I'm the opposite, right? I studied art history when I was in university, so I know like all the classics, all the art history, art periods, all the, you know, the snooty side of art, I guess. And I don't know anything about comic artists, so I'm gonna write these down. Mignola. Oh, I think I've heard of Mignola and Mobius. I think you mentioned them before on my live, and I think I've looked up both of them actually. Very cool. I like dark and organic flowing shapes. There you go. So you will definitely love Dead Seagull's artwork, I think. Whew. And actually, I don't know if you guys ever feel this way, but seeing so many awesome artists on Instagram making a living was kind of a inspiration for me to even embark on this journey. Because I think for my entire life, even though I majored in art in university, I just never dare to think that I could be an artist myself. But I think social media made it much more accessible. Even though it's not easy by any means, I think it's more accessible than before for sure. So much water. Just gonna bring that over here. Oops. There's just so many awesome artists out there, you know. It's kind of intimidating sometimes to think about. So I had to remind myself, and I remind you here that the world does not need another artist, but no one can do you like you. And I think when I'm in a, you know, insecure place, that's what I tell myself. It's just all these tiny petals. I'm gonna color them in real quick. Just quickly color them in, probably. And then go back and do details. Ooh, Franklin Booth. Ooh. So how do you study them? Do you try to copy them? Do you like stare at their artwork for a long time and see what you find, what you can get from, or get bleh, what you can take away from, etc.? I asked that because noticed and realized that it's not such a straightforward thing of studying other artists. I think everyone has their own way of doing it. I find it super interesting. I have an artist friend who can just look at a piece of painting and kind of know right away what's like the best part about it and what he gravitates towards. Which is definitely an awesome skill to have. And the book I'm reading right now says that um, it might be a good exercise to kind of look at the painting of any artist that you like and like just remember one detail that calls to you, that you can remember and recall. So I'm gonna try that next time when I'm in a gallery or museum. What is the one detail of any painting that you want to commit to memory so you can recall later? I've been trying to, I don't know any names, but I really like a lot of the classic Sumi paintings. Oh yes, Sumi paintings are awesome. It's like a Sumi painting, I guess Japanese Sumi painting versus Chinese ink painting is slightly different, but similar. Uh, But I think to a trained eye, they will know which country they're from. I can't say that I can tell, but maybe I can tell because of the subject matter. Mostly I take notes of how they texture things. Oh, so texture is important to you. I totally agree. Not so much composition stuff, though, that you mentioned it. Oh, that's awesome. That's interesting. Very interesting. So definitely would notice textures first. It just, I think it's I don't know why that is now that you mention it. Um, I think, and I said this in my, live stream before, that texture is something that's very important to me. And like all these crazy things, like material things I do with my watercolor is an attempt to create texture. Texture was also pretty important to me in design. I guess texture adds depth to things, right? Like, after composition and the primary color palette, and then it comes down to textures that makes it interesting. So Ken, you must be a very detail-oriented person. Just take a totally wild guess. That's what came to my mind. Okay, so now we're kind of getting into the more. Oh, this. Okay, so I think this is actually still part of the arm that I need to use the skin tone for. I'll deal with you later. Let's come back to here. Okay. This is like where we are right now is, I guess, super frazzled because we're kind of like in I call it the ugly girl phase where like nothing quite makes sense yet. I have to try really hard to keep going because right now I think so before, so often where we are right now is when I will give up because it gets so hard to continue. You just I'll come back later. Then you come back like a month later, still crabby. Um, I love texture and dimension. Color, I love color. Yes, I think texture makes art more immersive. It can also make you remember how things. It can also make you remember how things feel and not look. Make things how it feel and not how it looks. Well said, Kent. I suppose texture is like a very visceral kind of thing, right? How it feels. Yes. I think in a lot of ways, color also does have the same effect, but I think texture is a more subtle way, which probably means it's even more memorable and gets under your skin a little bit. But I think color also has that same effect of make you feel, but in a more obvious, in your face way, right? So this red I'm using is a bit cooler. So since we're going further back in the painting, so I'm adding more cooler color now. So yeah, I do a lot of textures in my painting. Sometimes I'm like, this takes so much time. Is it worth it? But then when the painting is finished, I say, absolutely. Don't skimp on textures. As the flowers go further in the back, I'm gonna probably make them more faint, quote unquote. Oh, what's going on? Oh, this is a warm cluster, cooler. Let's do the middle part now. Ugh. Let's see. Do you guys remember the children's book? Speaking of ink drawings, children's book, Blueberry Hill. So I was reading that book to my daughter the other day, and I kind of noticed all the oh my gosh, the bleh, the artwork was done completely in ink, right? And this was like, before Photoshop time, because the book is from the 60s, I want to say, before Photoshop time. And it kind of, as I was looking at it, it kind of floored me, like how careful you have to be to draw that, to not have ink blotches accidentally fall or etc. And then of course my daughter complains, there's no color. And she's like, ugh, you're missing the point. I feel like adults probably appreciate that book more than kids these days. I'm kind of laying out the colors for these flowers. This is not my favorite part of my whole process. That it's very hard. But I know once I get through this part, then the whole thing like opens up and it's like exciting to fill in all the details. And that is how it goes for me. Oh, like brush inking too. Oh, you just looked it up. Yeah. I don't know if it's, I love brush ink, by the way, but I don't know if that, maybe it was, but I feel like I have a feeling it was done with like a fountain pen or something. Maybe I'm wrong. Or if when you looked it up, is that what they said? Yeah. It's like the shadowing and everything you had to achieve with the lines, right? And I think comic artists do that, but I just think like, wow, the patience that takes for this book to be made and created. I guess everything and art is patience in so many ways. You gotta be patient. You can rush through things, but um, I think the ink part just it's not something I would do or comfortable with. So maybe that's why it just blew my mind so much. Yes, and the blueberries and the bear and all of that. Yeah, I read a book to my daughter a few times, so I've been looking at it. It's awesome. So maybe you should, reference that book and help with your ink. That's cool. You leave it like that. These colors, I'm doing a very light, almost a warm taupe, warm beige color right now. It's probably doesn't show up that well on the camera. So let me move through this quickly so I can get to the more exciting parts with you guys. I think maybe both. Yeah. Oh, maybe. Because I think it's maybe a like a fountain pen because some of these lines have such a stiffness to it. Like s- yeah, stiffness. I don't know another word, just stiffness. Whereas I feel like brush pen is more fluid and soft and it might not have that like hard edge. But I I don't think I work with ink enough to know either way. But that's just what I was thinking. Now I have some more blue added. Let's see if that shows up. Lots of flowers, lots of texture. Maybe I should just scrub them and maybe it'll be faster. So I'm basically doing like, red flowers with all these in-between colors as more neutral. I think otherwise it's gonna be too much. Yeah, the hatching had to be done with pens. Yes, there you go. Thanks, Ken. Answer my question I had for a while actually. Also, I can't believe it just never occurred to me, but of course you can use different kind of ink pen to achieve different effects. Duh. Because when people say ink drawing, you just kind of say, oh, black and white, some sort of pen. But there's so many different kinds of ink pen that can have different texture. Case in point, the hatching for the stiffness, and then maybe brush pen for the more fluid things. All the things we learn, when we just have a discussion. So I have to think that comic artists now are using computer and Photoshop, right? And I wonder if in so many ways it loses some of its essence. What do you think, Ken? Like how comics look back then and now. I only have Pokemon to reference, so it's probably not the best to reference. Did I draw that? Oh, I draw this earlier. Mm. I actually can't wait to take my hair off. It's like pulling on my scalp. So is everybody dressing up for Halloween? If you hate this question, I'm so sorry. I do too, actually. But this year I decided I'm going to dress up, so I had to ask. I'm doing some of the edging in a more cooler color. I kind of like how it spreads into the wet area I just did. I should deal with all the other areas, but they're like too dry now, so I'll wait till my second wash to do it. No problem. And so, for those of you who are just joining me, don't forget to give this stream a thumbs up, maybe share with somebody, and if you haven't done so already, follow and subscribe. I do have a fine arts collection launching November, so if you're not on my mailing list, if you're interested, the link is in the description below. I will send out a little surprise for my VIPs. If you're on my list, you are my VIP. Ah, taking shape. Okay, now we're gonna move over to this is a flower. There's some weird things going on here. Thank you. I know I kind of really like how this flower turned out. And then after I've done this area, I'm gonna go back to this arm, which I totally didn't realize, or I forgot that there's arm continuous. I need to do more skin color. Uh, I thought I was done with the skin color, but not yet. And this happens quite often. I think I was done with it, and then I see areas like, oh nope, forgot that. Mm. This right now is really too wet. Keep going. And also, because I just have my line drawings in, sometimes I get really confused about what's what. Can you guys see? Where am I drawing? Right here. Okay. I like these Tech Hawk watercolor spreads like that. Like it does its own thing. And also, this is why I had to constantly remind myself to not overwork canvases, so I don't work these textures, like get somehow accidentally get rid of them, which happens all the time. And then I had to go back and kind of redo it or do something more on top. Just takes more unnecessary time. Okay. So this is gotta be a pink flower. I don't know if I'm getting any faster at my painting speed after doing it all these time. Um, but I do know my art's getting better, so maybe the speed itself doesn't really matter as much. That was too wet, I think. Okay, let's go. I follow my usual this paper. Okay, I think it's okay now. I think when I started this painting, the paper was kind of warping weirdy, but now the wet And now that water has gone on top and spread and whatnot, I think it's even itself out. Stretching watercolor paper is one of the trickiest things ever, I want to say. So I'm constantly experimenting and coming up with new ways to do it. I did make a video about a new way I recently discovered, and I've been pretty much following that. But then I also noticed that the bigger the paper gets, it also becomes more unpredictable. So sometimes I actually had to stretch it a couple times, not a few, then the paper dissolved. But a couple of times. So I started prepping this paper actually on Monday, believe it or not. So I really do hope watercolor gets more props than oil painting and acrylic. Because I think it's like almost even harder. You seem faster to me. Oh, really? That's so exciting, Trevor. That's really exciting to hear. I feel like I'm still taking, maybe that's true, because I feel like I'm still taking the same amount of time to finish, but my paintings are bigger. So mathematically, that would mean I'm faster, right? Yeah, there you go. Also, I think faster maybe because I'm like also less unsure about things a lot of times. So that helps. Masking fluid on this flower, so I'm just gonna do the bottom part. Yay. To here. Thank you for this. Looking forward to it. Yes. I'm not gonna say what it is, but we'll find out soon enough. So this one I'm gonna do the edges. Also, I was looking at my paintings I did, my past two collections, and I noticed that I do my flowers differently every time. Not every painting, but once in a while I change it up. And then now that I know the awareness is in me, that I go back to, or when I'm not aware, I go back to like my default way of painting, which I think is like a wet on wet kind of feel. But I want to add more texture to it. So we're talking about how important texture is. Now I'm suddenly more conscientious about how I'm doing the flowers. So I think for my next experiment, next collection, let's call them experiment. I think I want to try painting with, I think I might have mentioned this, but right now I'm very much using watercolor as my primary method of painting, and then gouache is my secondary. But I think for my next one, I want to reverse that. do gouache as my primary. We'll see how that goes, because that's very much a paint with paint versus paint with paper. Cool. I think the thought of doing that making me uncomfortable, which probably means it's something I have to do, because otherwise, how would you grow, you know? And I was referring to that. I think I'm gonna paint with gouache next. Eek. I'm looking forward to it. Trevor, I hope you're not disappointed when I get there. But I will try my hardest. Maybe I should practice first. You know what? I think I probably will. Okay, so we covered most of these flowers with our first wash. Oh, I forgot a few here. Oh, this is just endless. So this one, my backwash got into it, so now I have to feel like I go pretty dark. Also, I'm looking forward to my travel because, I've been in my studio since not having any sort of break pretty much since July, I think. I want some freshness in my life again. I want my eyes, change of perspective, all that stuff. Yeah, no. Is it different? Oh, hello, Phantom. How are you? Good afternoon. So Phantom is here. And thank you, Trevor, for saying that. You're always so encouraging. I appreciate it. Phantom was live this morning at 5 a.m. my time. I don't know if he went to sleep and then woke up, or he probably never went to sleep. He was still up at 5 a.m. Which one was it, Phantom? I was up early this morning. I just happened to catch Phantom's live. I went to okay, so you were up until 5, 6 o'clock, then you went to sleep afterwards. So, but I was up. I was up at that. I woke up. I went to bed. I think I usually lately, for the past 6 months, my schedule been like I go to bed at like 9. 10 would be pushing it, and then I'm up at 4 or 5 a.m. to paint and just to catch up on stuff. I actually enjoy that. But the sucky part is I feel like I miss everybody's live because I think a lot of you guys go live at nighttime. And I guess you woke up. So good morning, good afternoon to you. How did that turtle turn out? Oh, it just keeps going. Ugh. Oh, 5 a.m. is when I go to sleep. So Phantom is a true night owl. And I feel like I'm not living up to my name of being a pink owl. Okay. Too warm. Let's cool it down some more. Turtle came off at. We're playing a game. I draw something and people guess. If you get it right, they get a point. Oh, I hope I got a point because I guessed it right away. That sounds fun though. Very interactive live stream. And the people are like excited, I think. It's so awesome at 5 a.m. Oh, I think I remember someone saying it was like 2 p.m. for them. It's just colors holding in. Yeah. I think I'm officially have entered the ugly girl phase. Now I just need to get through this as quickly as possible. And then I can get to the fun part of adding details. Well, I think Vanessa and I are talking about how I make them in Photoshop. And I do use just very like basic brushes. So, because I really don't care about how it looks. It's more like that's actually it probably looks really bad. But I know that when I paint it in watercolor, it's gonna look totally different. So anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Why did I just bring that up? I had a thought. I forgot. Oh, oh, I know. Because I'm just kind of picking and choosing color right now. And my painting is probably gonna end up looking nothing like my reference, but that's okay. And if you 7 points, then you request a draw and total 20 points for painting. Guess that drawing is a big hit. And people always request things from artists, and that's how I go about doing requests. It was a big hit. There were so many, like, people are very active. It's awesome. Which make me think, like I was saying earlier that I admire people who can just draw like that because I'm not someone like that. And even though I feel like I paint a lot more, I don't think I'm that great of a illustrator. So I feel like I will never be able to do that. Just like drawing something on the fly, it would probably come out super bad. And I don't want to embarrass myself. I use a lot of references for my artwork and whatnot. So I admire that, Phantom. And I don't think the purple was that bad, to the turtle was that bad, because I knew exactly what it was. Well, I think I just got lucky, maybe. All right, so where we are. So you can see some of the wet surface. The wet watercolor is spreading kind of. I don't want to say randomly because they're not random, but they're spreading not like how I stopped, let's just say. They are looking slightly different now than when I stopped, especially like that one. But a lot of times I like those texture actually, because I think those textures are um what makes watercolor interesting. Let's do this area. I'm gonna wet these petals and drop in some, I guess I got their areas. I'm looking at the line like, okay, I clearly just went through this really fast when I was drawing it. How often do you do that, Phantom, if you're still here? The request thing. Because I think that was my first time seeing it. Maybe a second time. Maybe I didn't know what that was the first time I saw it. Oh, this area is super wet, so that's why the watercolor's doing that. Take away some. So a little pro tip, I think the best surface for water painting is like when there's still a layer of sheen, but not like reflective. I think that's when you have the best result. It's surprisingly harder to control than you think. The game, yeah. The guess what your drawing game? Okay, that looks pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna draw this big old flower here and then get to my arm part that I've been avoiding. And this right now is also kind of heartbreaking for me because I feel like I just spent the past 2 hours to do this. But the only part that looks like it's that I did something was just the face. Ugh. But it all matters in the end, I think. So have no fear. The fairly new, maybe a month or so. Oh, okay, so you just start doing it. Okay. Okay, now I don't feel so bad. I'll say I've only seen that's the first time I've seen it. So do you get nervous or you just kind of you don't seem like someone would get nervous, but do you just kind of go and see what happens? That's super cool. Oh, hello. Hi, Guri. How are you? Fabric car. That's so exciting. Yeah. I think you like really bright colors, so I feel like you'll be very exciting to see after you're done. So, but make sure you dedicate time to do it. Because as an artist, I know how easy it is to just not do something. Trust me. Um, it's so nice for him to say that, like, watching all these artists inspire him to do it. In fact, my mother-in-law recently just told me because she watches my live streams that she bought watercolor supply and started kind of playing with it, which I was so happy to hear. Because, I do this every week, but I don't know who's watching, and sometimes really feels like no one's watching. But I know you guys are here, so I know at least you guys are watching. But it's so nice to hear that it's, making a difference or impact in someone, my family, someone close to me life. So that's inspiring to me. Because I have a feeling that my own parents probably have no idea what I do with my time. They don't ask, I don't talk about it. I don't want them worried that I'm a starving artist. But at least my mother-in-law's watching, and it's kind of cool to know that. So I made this flower super like muted and gray, which I kind of really love actually. A little bit of warmth to it. Benton got me drawing again. Nice. Yes. None. Most people give me a break. I draw them in minutes. Oh, that's awesome. I haven't, people talk about, there are really mean people out there and that I should have a moderator for my chat and whatnot. But I haven't had any bad experience, I guess. Like, watch, now that I'm said it out loud, probably just jinxed it. But yeah, I think most people are so supportive, at least in the art live stream community area. What are your experiences, guys, those of you who do live stream? I hope it's mostly positive. It's been the case for me. But yeah, but you just never know. The internet is a crazy place. All right, so that is colored in. For those of you who just came on, I want to show you the biggest thing I did today was this face. That looks more done. Everything else is like, oh, did you even do anything? And that's why I joke my painting has officially entered the ugly girl phase. That every painting goes through this phase, but then they get better as I do more. I'm still here. Oh, hi, Vanessa. Just add mods as you need them. I got called a knob once. Okay, so Ken is so far, at least on right now, Ken is the only one that had a somewhat negative experience. Knob. Rude. Um, yeah, I do think that most people in the art community, art live stream area has been positive, at least it's my experience. And the person I called Ken Knob was probably like a 12 years old. Wait, can you even be on YouTube when you're 12? Uh, I don't know actually. Or maybe I guess if you're just watching, then it's okay. Huh. Because every time I upload a video, I do have to check, like, is it for kids? And I always wonder, is it 12 and under that they consider that box? Stretch my legs. She's coming to live. Oh, thank you, Vanessa. Noob, like a yes, I know what a knob. Yes, I know what knob means. But fair enough that you had to explain, because kids these days, you never know. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna scrub in where I think is the skin. So the arm goes to, and I think at least you're started, right? I don't know. Did you like have a smart comeback for that person, or you just kind of ignored it? I think most of the time for these comments, you should probably just ignore, because nothing good comes out of it, I think. Okay, so I just met. So okay, this part I kind of want lots of unmonitored kids on YouTube. Oh, okay. So they could be literally 12. Yeah, I don't love my child on YouTube. Actually, I don't let her watch YouTube at all unless she asks to watch like a specific thing. And then I do not let her like change or ch channel surf, YouTube video surf, because I saw this YouTube video, ironically, about how like there are some crazy inappropriate contents out there for kids that are made for kids that are just no kids should be watching. And I feel really uncomfortable with that possibility. So yeah, I only let her watch if she asks me to watch something very specific, and I'd probably be sitting next to her the entire time. Okay, let's focus. This is the neck, because there's hidden parts, so I want to make sure that's anatomically correct. This is probably the neck that comes out this way. And this is the shoulder. Okay. And I would imagine there's probably parents who have no idea what they're watching. Not an iPad kid. Um, my child's on iPad. I guess only when we're like traveling or she's playing like educational games on it. But I don't like her spending time on iPad either. Okay, so I kind of based the skin area. The world is a scary place for kids. This is what I come to a conclusion. Pretty excited about doing the shadow underneath because it's gonna be a dark color and that will really ground this painting. And I feel like something is happening or has happened. Not a There's a YouTube Kid app. I don't know. Yeah, that's what she's on. But there's weird content that pops up, and that video I watched was saying like there are the contents people specifically made to get kids hooked on weird things, and they're flagged as kids content. Like the example they show was like this like a Nightmare Before Christmas kind of thing, but it was like a monster head that jumps out at you, swallows the arm, breaks it apart, blood spills out, but it's in claymation, so it's cartoon to YouTube. Just I'm sure there are even worse things. That was just like the example they used in that video, the article. Ugh. Even like that made me even uncomfortable, so I can't imagine that kids are watching it. Okay, so there's some flowers. Then I'm gonna do this grounding part. Um, I guess today I did use one new brush. It's not new, but something that I haven't used lately, which is this oval shaped brush, which every time I use this, like I don't know why I don't have. This is the only one I have, and it's quite big. But every time I use it, I think, why don't I have more of these in different sizes? But I also look at my brush rack. It's like I have a lot of brushes. I should probably just use my brush what I have instead of buying new brushes all the time. Okay, so let's see. Um, I'm gonna wash these areas with a faint orange color or still pink, like a coral color. Then I'll get maybe add some mustard yellow or something. Oh, hi, graphics back. Purple. That sounds terrible. But yes, you notice I have purple hair today. This is my trial run for Halloween, which I'm so glad I did because it was a disaster. This is my second time doing it today. That's why it took me all morning, and it still didn't really come out like that great. But I also don't have any more time to be a perfection. The perfectionist in me is like screaming at me, but I didn't have time, so I didn't have time to redo it yet another time. Whoa, words. I didn't have enough time to do it yet another time. Okay, I said it right. I said it right. Mr. PB, it is. Mrs. PB. I actually don't even hate that. Am I weirdly to admit? PB, peanut butter. I'm definitely more peanut butter girl than jelly girl, so that's fine. What else does PB stand for? I hope nothing bad, nothing gross. It's probably something gross. It's always something gross. So I'm just washing these flowers with this like beige color. Then we're gonna go in with more colors in a second. So it's called this the base wash. Oh shit. Love your hair. Love purple and green. That purple looks great on you. Oh, thank you. No, not that again. I know. I watched these YouTube videos of people like doing this awesome roomy hair. So awesome that I got so tempted, and now not the color I wanted. And now I'm actually slightly regretting getting I got like the longest length, and I'm kind of regretting it because it was so hard to work with the long length, and my arm hurts. My arm hurts from doing it. But I'm I had to live with it, so because I'm not gonna buy more just for Halloween. It's like, and it's actually during live, it hasn't been such a problem. But earlier, when I was like moving around my studio and getting ready, it was definitely. But this thing was just like falling all over things and getting caught on things. Wonder thought was funny. No, she didn't. I don't remember that. Pink bottom. It's a little brighter than I want, but maybe that's okay. Just do it here. So she's picking up this vine. Make it. I'm probably gonna make this vine that's in this orbit's hand pretty detailed in the end, because I feel like that's part of the story. Everything else I can probably just somewhat speed through, maybe. Oh, I don't mind being a pig at all, actually. When you say pink bottom, I think of baboons, and that's terrible when not cute or pretty. Pigs are cute. I like pigs, so I don't mind that. Hmm. So I did the top. Maybe I don't like that. Ooh, that's pretty. I like the color. British housekeeper. Hello, children. Mary Poppins. Her British accent. Hmm. This is just slightly messy to me right now. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. So the color palette of this is definitely like, what should I say, warm and fuzzy compared to the other two I did, which is very cool and somber. But I'm wondering if it's I wonder how that'll feel in the end. I don't want to pass judgments yet because we have a long way to go. But I suppose anxiety expresses in a more heated manner too. I feel like the other two are a more quieter kind of painting. This one is more louder, is the word I'm looking for. Louder, yes. More active, there you go. Well, I'm gonna do pink, kind of pink. These are orange, and then tie it back into pink. Okay, here we go. Cool pink, that is. When you say that, kind of totally reminds me of Downton Abbey, I guess. Have you guys seen it? I actually have not. Um, Not cool enough. Surprised my cat hasn't come and bothered me yet today. See, I'm doing these slightly differently than the other ones. Probably because they're so small, I just want to get to it. Okay, so I have all these branches I gotta do. And then I'm gonna do the shadowing part right now. I'm gonna do the bottom shadow and the branches. And it's 3 o'clock already, yes. And I think then we might be at our time. But let's not slow down just yet. I must keep going. Okay, I'm gonna do the bottom shadow first because I want some instant gratification. I'm picking like the area that has the most impact, even though it's pretty dark and I probably, yeah, I'm picking areas that has the most impact, and then we'll go back to do the brown shoes, which is also dark, but I think there's a lot of it, so it's gonna take me a while. I'm articulate well words that can be open. And graphic, just by what you just said, I don't think you're gonna like it. So I'm not even gonna ask if I've seen the Bridgertons. That I have, actually. And why are we talking about period pieces? Oh, right, Mrs. BP. Right now, I'm pretty much just like took all my color in that area of the palette and I did this. I made like a nice, nice muted shadow, I guess. Oh, wow. I think that was a compliment. And is Downton Abbey tailored towards women? I guess so, huh? Hmm. Mrs. Delphi, Miss Pigba, it works. Ah, I will not let it stick. I will not let it stick. I don't think I'm gonna do this part right now in that color because I'm gonna do some really dark shadows and that's gonna get all muddy. So let's not do that. I'm going to start maybe here. Okay, I'm gonna start here. So this painting is in a bigger scale than the other one, and in the beginning, I mentioned that I was having a hard time trying to fit everything into my camera because it's pretty large. So bear with me, guys. Oh, you know what? I also think I'm gonna wash the edges with maybe some of that taupe color. Because I noticed that all my paintings have pretty white background, and I don't know if people like that. What do you guys think? Do you care? Because I was doing a little bit of analysis of social media, and I noticed that oh, I would say most of like professional artists or artists oh, sorry, I'm like totally out of a bigger account. Their artwork is always like fully, fully background. Like the background is a like a very obvious solid color. But let me know what you guys think, or if it's something, if it's something that you guys have noticed. Excuse me. Hey. I'm so sad to report that my favorite navy color might be coming to its end. And I don't even know where to buy this color. So I probably had to turn to a different brand for it. Literally, the color I use the most is this navy color. I make some of it in my little ceramic. I don't know. All I know is looks good. That's what I think too. Hence, I think I should do my. I think I should change that about my art, which is having more color in the background. Whoa, how's that for some impact? Whoa. Don't drop this. I'm not holding it. Don't drop it. Okay. Okay, I'm getting news about 31 Atlas. What's going on? My friends are texting. I don't know. What do you mean 31 Atlas? Like Chat GPT Atlas? Is 31. Something bad happened in the world right now as we're living and as I'm completely oblivious? Oh no. It's like a very dystopian situation. Do you guys ever think about like when I don't know, something really big and crazy happens and then we're like in our art studio completely oblivious and then we come out and like the world has ended or something like that. It's like I feel like that's the premises of a lot of movies and shows. My friends, oh yes, the atlas, the oblong shaped thing. Wait, is it like, wait, is it, okay. Okay, I'm not gonna let I recently read something about that. It's I believe a comic in a really weird shape that they think it might be man, or not man, but made and not nature, is that what it is? Oh, jeez. Is it hitting the earth right now or something? Oh no. It's really amazing how little information we recall after reading news articles. I'm ashamed to say that, but I think I'm probably not alone in it. Okay, as I'm like anxiously waiting for a graphics update, let's go back to art. Um, I'm kind of feeling the shadow part with this really dark color right now. I think I said I wanted some instant gratification after doing all the washes on the flowers for like an hour and a half, and I feel like I didn't do anything. This, however, short time, big impact, instantly changes the look and feel of the painting. Look at that. Okay, keep going. Being really careful, right, about the edges right here, because the hand is a very important focal point. And this color I'm using is quite dark. If I make a doo-doo, there's no going back. Okay, I should stop talking. It says its path is unpredictable but headed in a very general direction. OMG. Did they say what kind of solution? So I'm sure the world is watching. They did, the article I read, I vaguely remember now, they did toy with the possibility of what's gonna happen. I hope this is the science fiction that we don't ever have to experience. So what did your friend say? Oh, International Astro Warning Network's giving caution. Oh my gosh. Okay. And how often do those cautions, warnings, oh shit, happen? I want to say, want to ask, is that like pretty often or like very rare? And if it's very rare, are we in trouble? It's too far to predict a 650% pass trajectory. Oh my gosh. I hope it just misses us. Otherwise, I guess the world would have to throw nuclear bombs at it, right? How does that work? And then, and then if nobody has nuclear bombs after this, maybe we'll have world peace. The bright side. First, he said partly naked, we're gonna die. Okay, your friend. It's funny. I do believe that most of the time these asteroids will miss us. I hope. Okay. I feel like as soon as I'm getting off live, that's gonna be the thing I look up. Yes. The area is okay. Where is my in 2021 solar flare? Oh yeah, I remember that. I think they had like the most beautiful aurora because of it. There was like a picture I saw where happening where I live actually. The you can see in the night sky the solar flare was visible and it was like fuchsia and green. Gosh, I'm gonna paint this area with just this water now and drop in that blue ink in a little bit. I think a protector, Saturn and Jupiter. Oh, because they're in the way of the path. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Keep us posted if there's any more news graphic. But for now, back to art. Okay. Oh, this is cool. I don't even mind these layering here. Mhm. See, this is like the part I always struggle with because I'm laying down some pretty dark color, right? But then as the water dries, it's never as dark as I want. But this is probably a little too dark. Well, no such thing. Hey Pinky, when you were both young, you were when we were both young, you remember the comic Shoemaker? I do not remember that. No. Shoemaker. Also, I don't remember anything from 14. It's a very traumatic time in my life. I moved to the US from China. But what happened? Please do update. I'm fascinated. I'm just generally fascinated with space things. And for those of you who are listening, there you go. Just learned a little bit of something very personal about me that I probably have never shared. Comic Shoemaker, no. Well, speaking of weird space stuff, I don't know if you guys watch a YouTube channel called the Y File. Um, it's a lot of like, space conspiracy, weird things, but very fascinating stories that in our culture. And the one I recently saw was, I don't know if it's new or I just come across it, but it was talking about there's this satellite object in our orbit that's been here for like hundreds of thousands of years, but it's definitely man-made, and it's definitely not by us. And there's like all these NASA images and military images that confirms it, but obviously the government's not talking about it. Kind of spooky, huh? You're welcome, Trevor. Now you know a little bit more about me. 14 was a traumatic time for me. I'm struggling between blending these or just let those hard lines be, because I can see both being pretty cool. I think I'm gonna blend it for now. And then I probably need to darken it, but the next wash I go on top is gonna be probably a hard line shadow, I think, yes. And then when I soften the line, I can just add some water to the edges. That usually does it. You made into our solar system flew dangerously close through our system, flying past planet Jupiter in minutes, catapulted and shared into like 12 other comets or impacted Jupiter. Each explosion bigger than Earth. Whoa. That sounds crazy. How can you bring it up so casually? Phew. That is definitely a considered extinction event. Crazy. I So are they comparing this to that right now? Let's go to the side. Oh yes. For grounding, I probably need to make it more fluid. Yes. I'm gonna carefully paint this area, but then I'm probably gonna make it messy. So funny. Not that was my comparison. Ah. So there's an alert out for this flying object, I guess. But hopefully the same will happen. Also, isn't that kind of the storyline of Armageddon? The best movie ever made. textures are getting pretty interesting. I'm just gonna let it ride. While this area is still wet, I'm gonna add some colors to it maybe. While this opportunity presents. Hmm. She's scared to this day. You can see all the craters on her face. I'm scared. Okay, yeah. Whoa, that's pretty fascinating. I might have to do a little bit of a reading after this. Again, I am fascinated with the space. I'm sure most of you are too. There's that taupey color that is present in other parts of the painting. I think it's nice to bring a more dimension to the shadow. Now, I did mention now that I so carefully did all this outline, I'm gonna make it messy, right? I'm gonna scrape the edges. And then I'm gonna spray paint more to really blend the edges. And voila! So the paint is gonna flow through, maybe create some cool textures here. I'm gonna try my hardest to not touch for this part, let it be. Oh my God. That was a lot of action. You want to dab this texture, just water. I realize this is a good opportunity for me to add color to this white area. I think that's what I liked about watercolor to begin with, was these like abstract color clashing. That makes sense. Oh, thank you, Trevor. Just see me almost flip out because I thought I had that really dark color on my brush, which actually I do, but it didn't get on the paper. So luckily that didn't turn out to be a disaster. But then, if it does happen, then I just had to go with it and make something out of it. As far as pretty pun. This is pretty fun. Just do this right now. Luke needs more color, I think. Let's bring some of this over here. Oh, this area is super nice. That's how it bleeds like that. Ideal. How are we doing here? Just I think I'm gonna go back and add more. I always think, oh, this part's gonna be quick, but it's actually you can't really be quick with it, huh? I like this area. Gonna bleed. Over here. Excuse me. This I'm gonna use a fainter color, fainter blue, and maybe add the green like the other side so it evens out. Wow, this is still pretty wet. Brown a good color. I feel like right now I'm just playing with the idea of being really controlled with watercolor, which I feel like I have done in the first half of the painting, and now letting it be very spontaneous and uncontrolled and just kind of let the water do its magic. Quite an interesting balance I'm finding. I think these paint blotches are what makes watercolor so ethereal and surreal. So let's lean into it. Watching the news from that day, I'll be scared to death. The kid's fascinated. Yeah, I think I'll be scared. But then I guess what can you do, at that point? Maybe something like that will actually unite the world for once. I always say it's gonna take something larger than life to unite the world. So maybe it's something we need. And just because it didn't have nothing happened last time, I guess we shouldn't make that assumption this time either. So how far away is this Atlas 31 are we talking about? When is warning good until? Should I look for friends with bunkers? So many questions. Did you see the movie Don't Look Up? Yes, I did. Oh, yes, I did. Okay, so let's look at this. Okay, see, impact this bottom bit, but now it's making me want to do the edges of rest of it. Really, but then like paper that go crazy. Maybe I don't want to do that right now, right now. Let's do it in one corner just to see how it looks. And then I'll do the tree branches. And then I need to go look up this comet. I did see the movie Don't Look Up. It's an awesome movie, great satire. And it's probably how it's gonna happen, actually. So we have blue here. Taupe, pink taupe. $300 million miles away, traveling at 130. Uh, this number escapes my comprehension. What does that mean? So that means it's like oh, about 400 hours away. 400 hours. How many days is that? 20 days, a month. Okay, we got a month to live. Cool. Oh, wait, not 48 hours. Wow. Blending these colors. Okay. It's kind of nice pink corner. Let's drop some brand paint drops to make it textural. Two days. Oh shoot, that's soon. And we officially scared everybody. Nobody's. Everyone's like, we're out of here. Hmm, maybe it has some here. At that point, why even get married though? Okay. End of the world scenario. What would you do if there's only 48 hours? Any takers on this very, very big existential but also weird question? Or find a cop? There'll be no cop. There'll probably be no cops left at that point. What's the point of cops? Okay, I kind of like. Okay, so I did pink in this corner, which I could kind of like. So I'll probably do more of that throughout the painting, but might not be all pink. But I like this color corner. And I think I'm gonna drop in some green here. It's an interesting question though, because I feel like you really get a chance to strip away all the things that you worry about, but really doesn't matter in life. And maybe what's left is truly what's important. You know, it's like the little princess, all things essential are invisible to the eye. We should all probably find out what is that essential thing to us to keep us grounded, keep us sane in times of uncertainty and craziness. Try to hide if I can't just lose control. I don't know what I would do. I think I'll just probably like that movie, Don't Look Up. Just live normal, spend time with my family. I'll just be really sad for my daughter who don't get to see all the wonderful things in the world, get a chance to grow up. Oh, okay, too dark a conversation. Whatever. Okay, so I kind of did the little bit of paint playing, let's call it. It's neat, but it's also messy, which I kind of like. See, I need to go back and darken this area. I just won't dark. Great. Gotta keep darkening these really dark areas. But I think I'm gonna do a little bit of branches and then probably call it a day and go read about this comet. But okay, I think where this painting is taking shape now. You guys can see how it will probably look at me. Can you get a feel how it'll look in the end, maybe? Where do I set this? Let's set it right here where it's dry because my bottom part's all very wet. Let's set it right here. And then I guess I'll start here. Okay. Oh, okay. You got all choked up. Yeah, I very relevant because I really feel like that's probably how it's gonna happen in the end. Because, for the most of us, what can we do about it? For all of us, what can we do about it? I- So I think I shared with you guys I was using a lot of this color called vermilion, which is like a orangish red. But lately I've been using burnt umber a lot. It's how much of the tube I have left. I'm gonna make some brown. I'm gonna do a pretty dark, saturated brown. Yikes. Mixing the burnt umber with a little bit of blue to cool it down even more, I guess. Burnt umber is a cool brown already, but I want it to be even cooler. I also just realized as I'm making this color, I almost never use super thick watercolor. I don't know if it's just me or other artists do the same, but maybe I don't think watercolors. Uh, I'm sure other artists will use it thicker than I have, but yeah, I don't think watercolor is meant to use a thick paint. It's just transparent layers on top of layers. Trying to think of a better brush to use than this. I think we're alright though. Okay. Oh, cool. Nice. I'm gonna see if I can get away with just doing one coat on these branches. Last time I did two, and it took so much time, and I wonder if that was necessary. So I'm gonna go in dark. See, I'm finding these little shortcuts to speed up my process. Wow, it's almost 4 o'clock. I've been going for 4 hours, almost. Time flies. We're having a good time. Sounds good. Oh no, she's probably busy. And um, thanks, Graphic, for stopping by and good talk today. I feel like for the better or worse, Atlas 31 got me thinking about some pretty existential things, and I think that's always welcome to think about those things. And then I'm probably gonna pin you in Discord to talk about it because I'm fascinated. So see you next time. There will be a next time. I gotta make sure this are truly dry so this brown doesn't bleed into the flower because I'm going pretty dark today. Cool. Thank you, Vanessa. I feel like today we got some graphic. It got me into something darker than usual. But I suppose it's good to contemplate these things once in a while. But I won't dwell on it though, right? Because life has to go on and we still gotta do what we gotta do. And thank you, Vanessa. So kind. So kind of you to say that. So this branch goes behind her skull. There's some go into her skull that I have not done yet. I'm kind of dabbing on the edges now, kind of hoping the paint will spread. Yeah, that. Very cool. For some reason, I really like the combination of brown and like olive greens. I think it's like, when did I notice that? Maybe my last painting? Yeah, I did do that combination a lot. Try to be careful. I don't want to peel this off yet because I need to make this part darker. So I'll do this last. Otherwise, it's gonna be pain in the butt trying to paint around these branches. Okay, I feel like once I put in the branches, the painting starts to feel a little bit more organized. At least to me. I enjoy doing this part because it's like I don't really have to be very precise. It's just organic, just moving the brushes around, so to speak. It's very relaxing and enjoyable. And if you ever find yourself not know what to draw, you can just do that. Just draw lines on top of lines. Maybe they'll become something. Maybe even something unexpected. I just got another brush. This is the part I know I had to like get up on my stool to paint the edges of the painting. Um, but I got a little bit more pale color for the background, the further away, the peripheral part of. Okay, so wet. Oh, it's not wet. Okay, my hair is gonna get over the painting. Oh, God. Oh, okay, here we go. Use my reach. Kind of following my pencil line, but then kind of not. Texture of the branches. Kind of almost remind me of a coral reef. Cool. This branch here. Let's connect to this rice. Oh, cool. These are my rice, the textures I made with rice grains. You guys can see these textures, which I just put, maybe you can see better here. They look like little like cells under a microscope, but it's just, I scattered rice grain on wet paint and then dabbed some dark around, just gently let the paint kind of take on the shape of the rice grains. Super fun to do. Ah, shit. Let's go over here. Some branches here. I was thinking just now as I was saying that, like, okay, why do you do a whole ocean themed thing with that texture? Noted. I'm gonna put a pin on that. And why haven't I done any ocean themed things? Has this come up before? Very possible. Like I said, I'm hoping I don't have to do these branches a second time, but if I just had to do some of it, that's fine too. I have a quite large one here. Let's focus on that, and then again, it's gonna grow. It's like this grows and then fades out again. I think I wanted, I mentioned that doing the branches kind of like connects all the flowers, grounds the painting for me. So I know what's like foreground, background, it becomes more clear. Otherwise, all the flowers just kind of floating and it really confuses me. Let's see, can I get to that here? Yes. Now that I really love using rice as texture this way, and I'm thinking, what else can I use? Those are beans, that might be big, but might be cool. Maybe lentils, they have a pretty cool shape. Oh, apple seeds, they're like teardrops. This- Okay, there's a big branch that connects to the top. Okay. So I'm using, well, it was a clear brush, but now it's kind of taking on the color of the brown, but that's okay. I'm using the water brush to wet the surface first, and then I'm dropping in the ink on the side so that the paint can spread towards the middle and kind of give that 3D kind of effect. You can see some areas does better than others. This came out super cool here. And then that's gonna fade up, so I'm gonna wet. I think my second wash and the details, it's gonna be fun. Beginning's fun, middle part's not, and part's fun again. um, I think actually there's a psychological term for it. Some sort of, I forgot what it's called. It's like some sort of scale that I read in a book once. So like for human beings, beginning and end seems the fastest, but the middle part seems taking forever. And a lot of times people quit whatever they're doing while in the middle because of that effect. So if you're going through something that feels really hard and you want to quit, you might just be going through a middle of a breakthrough. And if you keep going, then you'll be easy and fast and smooth again. But I guess the tricky part is when we're going through it in the middle, we just never know. We just never know it. So I guess treat everything as a middle. I think the area had more water was more fun. Let's add some water. Add some green to the sleep. Ooh, cool. Oh, I like the screen part a lot. Okay. Notice I'm using a much fainter color now because they're branching up and kind of disappearing into the edges. Do enjoy these branches. Enjoy drawing these a lot. Leaf, mini leaf. Continues better. Oh, hello. Um, I know that you're an artist. I don't know what the first three letters characters means, but welcome and thank you. I am kind of finishing up the branches on the edges. And I like had to step on a stepping stool because my painting is quite big, so it's pretty far. But this is what we have so far. This is just, I'm just getting started. The hands, face turned out pretty good, huh? It's missing some essential features. I'm gonna savor doing that in the end. Okay, let's do it here. Oops. And also I have this It's a roomy hair today, and it's like every time I step up and down, it like tugs on my head. Wearing costume is hard work, guys. Not that I'm complaining, because it's totally self-created. It's also super fun to wear costumes. But yes, little little things that I just didn't realize it's gonna be a problem. I still on the urge to be lazy and just like paint on top of it, but it really does make a difference when I wet it first and then drop some paint to it. This part is so cool. Again, for those of you who are just joining me, if you have any questions about what I'm doing, what I'm working on, stop by the chat and let me know. And if you haven't done so already, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Like and follow if you're on X. I am streaming in both places right now. And I'm going to do this dip darker on top. I wonder if this will do it. It's too much water. I'll do this. Textures. And then where else? Oh, there's this big old branch here. This is gonna be slightly tricky because I want to give this illusion that this arm's skin is fading, disappearing, which means you'll see some of this under the skin. Okay. Okay. Fun challenge. Let's see what happens. Definitely don't want too much water right now in this area particularly. I don't think transparency is something I attempt very often, although I have certainly done it in my paintings. Oh, this branch also looks like a hand. This is a thumb, little finger, and it dips under. Well, that's kind of cool. It's probably not gonna look like that after I paint it though. Let's see. Action. top part is gonna be darker. Edge, edge. Having brushes ready to do the part. Fade it out. Fade it in. Okay, you kind of see a little bit of impression, which is what I want. I'm trying to purposely look like a hand. Okay. Like a scary witchy hand almost. Cool. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm like giving myself prep talk. Good job, Lacey. Good job. And then this part is probably gonna be so once I add some more color in the skin area, so hopefully that looks like disappearing behind it. But cool. This kind of reminds me like a bonsai tree roots or something. You can scratch. What are they doing here? Okay, I'm gonna work on this area, this branches here, and then I am going to end it for today. But I think we did. Quite a lot today. All right, let's do it. So I keep on adding more darkness to it, but it just doesn't see that's not dark enough. What is a contrast of a green? Blend the edges. Throw the white. We've been keeping this shape of those oval. Because our brain is not perfect. Okay. Should my headphones die on me? I guess it's time to go. This part. Okay. Am I patient enough wait until this dries? Because I can peel it off when it's not completely dried. There. I still have these branches to do, but I think I'm gonna do it offline actually. So yeah, I'm gonna stop for the day. Let's check what we did today. Um, we started with pretty much a blank canvas. I did a little bit of, washes in the background, but that was about it. And since then, we did the face, the hand, the arm, and all these first wash on all these flowers. I'm pretty excited about painting that flower because I see a lot of paths and folds. And then these branches are super exciting to do, and I think they turned out well. I don't think I need to do another coat, maybe just the edges to give it a clean edge, because in some places you can kind of see the edges are not neat, and I don't like that personally. This part is cool. Yeah, first wash. I'm definitely going to work on it over the weekend. Um, And I think take it as far as I can go because, oh, I think I need to still resolve. So the net goes here, skin. I still need to resolve this area, huh? Okay. See, I don't always, even with concept, I still don't always know what's going on. I'll set my camera right here since that's the coolest part, so to speak. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me for the past 4.5 hours. Wow, I think this might have been one of the longest live streams I have done. I'm pretty happy with where this painting is. I think I do like the bigger scale better, at least for this series. Yeah, so there you go. They will have the answer for at least that question. Thank you so much for joining me. And if you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button and give the stream a thumbs up. That would be awesome. I am getting ready to release a set of fine art prints for my Preserve Me collection. The originals are on my website, but the fine art print are going to be in my Etsy shop soon. And if you're interested, maybe join my VIP list. The link is in the description below because I will be announcing a little surprise for you when in the next couple weeks, hopefully. And besides that, let's see. Yes, thank you, Vanessa. Thank you so much for Trevor and Vanessa and everybody who came and went. I really appreciate your time. I hope you got something out of it, if not for the relaxation and my random outburst of thoughts. And hopefully some of them are useful. And little reminder, I will be traveling next week, so I won't be streaming next week, but I will be back the week after that, same time, same place. I will definitely send a little reminder post for everyone. And if I don't talk to you before then, I know some of you I probably will talk to before then, but if not, I will see you guys in 2 weeks. Have a wonderful rest of the day and rest of the weekend, and happy Halloween! Happy Halloween. Enjoy the weekend with your loved ones and family and friends. And I can't wait to take this hair off now because it's pulling on my scalp. Okay, bye guys.